Most esteemed reader, after many eventful years, I have finally found the time to write down the incredible story of my only student. It begins on the day I found a small child on the banks of the big river. It was an unreal day, and the sky showed signs of great events to come. I reared the little boy as if he were my own son. Very soon, I became aware of his extraordinary talent for magic. Years passed by, and I taught the boy as well as I could. But I could never really satisfy his hunger for knowledge about everything to do with magic. So, the day to say goodbye inevitably came, because I knew that the boy was drawn to the mysteries of magic. He was bound for the legendary Academy of Avencast, shrouded in ancient myths. Built above mysterious caves with crystals which rumors tell are filled with souls from ancient times. The secrets of this Academy for Magic Instruction are watched over by the High Council of the Archmages, which guides the fate of the Citadel with watchful eyes. And so my protege entered this world of marvels and magic. In the classrooms of Avencast's Academy, the young adepts are learning about the mysteries of magic. Our young hero is paying very close attention to the words of Exivarius, the alchemy instructor.
And will our slumbering young friend surely be able to repeat what one usually makes from red sulfur and silver moon dust? You are not concentrating enough on your lesson. Alchemy seems to bore you, and that is happening at the expense of the other adepts. Go to your mentor Malveren and talk to him about the best way forward with your education. I don't think you should be here with the attitude you have now, in any event. There is no point in teaching you any more alchemy if your interests so obviously lie elsewhere. You have forgotten your staff. How long are you intending to stand around here? Go on, see to it that you get to Malveren.
So, what is it that brings you to me at this hour of the day? Are you not supposed to be having lessons in alchemy right now? You fell asleep. I marked that you have talent, young friend, but you fail to take things sufficiently seriously. Even if you are bored by the alchemy lectures, you should listen attentively, so as to be truly a master of what you learned here later on. But Exivarius is probably correct in saying that there's no point in forcing you to pay attention. And by now you have already learned quite a lot about theory. Let's look ahead. Probably it's just about time to put more emphasis on your practical education. You should also already be thinking about preparing for the big examination. Therefore, I will send you to 3 masters. Each of them will have a task for you by which you have to prove yourself. In return, each will place his seal on a petition for your admission to the final Avencast examination. We will speak again once you have obtained all 3 seals. First, I will send you to Horatio. In his arena, you will face your first opponents, and you will practice the various martial arts. He will also explain where you can find the other 2 masters. When you have Horatio's seal, you also have to report to Masters Archibald and Delegastera. Archibald will put your knowledge of crystals to the test, and Delegastera will assign you a task concerning the history of Avencast. Whether you go and contact Archibald first, or Delegastera is your choice. Go now and take your parchment with you, and this map of the Academy as well, for good measure. Do not disappoint me again.
The combat training with Horatio is really hard. I am so clumsy even in the basic exercises. If it should continue like that, then it will take me forever to get his seal. Oh, if only Gorlin's prices for armor were not so inflated. It's funny somehow that the gnome turned up here. I once heard that gnomes are able to travel through the dimensions. They are strange folk indeed. I can't really trust them.
Get out of here! I want to be left alone.
Ah, how nice.
Greetings. You must be here to prepare yourself for your final examination. I will be introducing you to the high art of combat in my arena. Do you think you are prepared for real combat already, or should I show you the basics first? I had thought this may be a little too much for you. Well then, proceed straight into the arena. Let's see how you hold up in combat practice. We shall begin with a simple blows training for close combat. I am going to make a hovering dummy appear. Try to hit it with your staff as often as you can until it is destroyed. That looks quite good already. Very good. In conclusion, you should practice some dodging in combat. That is one of the most important lessons. I am going to make an obelisk appear at the center of the arena. Try to hit it from the perimeter of the arena while not getting hit by its projectiles. Aside from normal dodging to the right and left, forwards and backwards, also try to jump and roll as well. Good. I think that you are ready for some real combat now. You have to win. Don't worry, nothing will happen to you. That is, aside from maybe making a bad impression. But nobody was born a perfect fighter. I am going to summon creatures which you will fight against. When I see that you are not up to it, I will interrupt the fight. It is better to repeat such a fight than having to live with a bad result. Well, let's get started then. You should know that you must win the first 2 consecutive fights. You will, of course, have to face a more difficult situation in every following round. You can face the 3rd and 4th fights later if it gets to be too much for you. Have you understood the principles? Congratulations on passing the first round. Get ready for your next opponent. I was sure that you would not disappoint me. That already looks quite promising. Do you want to carry on with the third and fourth fights, or is that too much for you all at once right now? You seem to be holding up well. Prepare yourself for your next opponent. You have talent. You shall get my seal, for you have earned it. But I would really like to see how you hold up against even stronger opponents. It would also be good practice for you. Would you like to give it a try? Remarkable! Not all candidates for the examinations managed to prove themselves against these opponents. You have earned a small reward. And besides, you have also invested extra time in this lesson. I wish you all the best on your other tasks. You will find Archibald in the Crystal Workshop in the southwest wing. Della Gustera holds class in the room west of the Alchemy Lecture Hall.
Hey, you pale toad. Who gave you permission to talk to me? Let's go to the arena and settle this like men among men. Or don't you dare. If you lose, you give me 5 guilders. So, well, you won. But that was just plain dumb luck. Now get out of here. That was not the deal. I said you give me 5 guilders if I should win. All right, I'll give you my bread roll. All right, then take the 5 guilders. But only on the condition that I will have a chance to get even. Damn it! What's this about? All right, here, take it. And now make sure not to cross my path again. Master Horatio! He's trying to take my money!
What are you doing there? You know very well that the arena serves the purpose of honing and perfecting combat skills. And it was not built for rowdies to bash their heads in. You'll see what trouble you'll be into should I ever catch you at it again. I'll let you go this time, but there will be consequences the next time. Now, get out of my arena at once.
Hello. Didn't you come around here before? Gorlin is happy to meet you. I am passing through here and have brought a lot of great stuff. Would you like to take a look at my nice wares? I have great potions, shiny armor, but maybe you could find the time to do me a small favor and you'll get something great from me for it.
Ah, young apprentice. Where are you heading? I haven't met you yet. I am Severin, curator of the Avencast archive. Well, you look young and strong, and I wonder if you would possibly like to lend me a hand for a short time. Well, there is a problem that occurred to me by mishap. Actually, I am a man who likes pure theory. But somehow I wanted to prove to myself that I, well, can also practice some real magic. So I bought this book, Summoning for Dummies, and I went down to the cellar in order to summon some imps. But they just did not do what I wanted them to do, and now they are sitting on the shelves of the archive and wreaking havoc on everything. I do not know how I could, get rid of them again. This is really embarrassing for me. Yes. You know, I have to admit, I just cannot do that. And if I were to tell the others about this, Della Gustera would just laugh at me. I would also pay you to do it. Yes, I would appreciate it very much if you could help me. Of course, there are also rats in the cellar, ghastly beasts, and a few spiders. But the imps are most important to begin with. Look what they are doing! They will mess up the entire archive! Oh, so you are back already? Oh, thank you. That was fast. How fortunate for me that I met you. Well, I promised you a reward. I hope you can use it. Many thanks again.
Who does he think he is to barge into my lesson like that? I certainly hope he's got a good explanation for it. So, he's preparing himself for his final examination and hence feels very full of himself, does he? Then I can scarcely wait to see how our promising young adept holds his own in practice. He will examine whether the eternal peace of the souls in the Crypt of Avencast has been disturbed, and if there should be any restless skeletons, he shall ward them off, and he shall return only when complete tranquility reigns there once again. I shall otherwise have to put a damper on his oh so important calling. Has he understood? My, he does not know. Not that that would surprise me much. The entrance to the crypt is in the garden. It is actually quite simple. He takes the key and sees to it that peace is restored in the crypt, whereupon he returns to me. And I do not think I really have to explain to him that there are some very dangerous areas in there, do I? So he...
Hello, young...
He was last seen in the large storeroom behind Kallios's laboratory, but he didn't want to go back into his cage. Once you have found him, you would have to somehow lure him into his cage. Please, please help me. But you have to promise me not to hurt him. And he is so sweet.
Who is coming down here to the crypt? An adept. Remarkable. I am Easteros. Once I was a powerful fire mage, but that was long ago. I'm really getting weary of my existence as a ghost in this crypt. Skeletons and ghosts fighting everywhere. It is good that you came to restore peace, but it should be final. And to accomplish that, you would have to stop Tertius once and for all. He is trying to seize power again, with all the means at his disposal. Oh, far too long. Listen, if you promise to get rid of this troublemaker once and for all, I will disclose for you my secret hiding place. Go to the main western chamber, and from there, all the way south. There is a wall there, but if you try to pass through it, you will enter my secret refuge. You will find a powerful potion for protection against fire there. It will help you to pass through the great wall of flames in front of my burial chamber. There you will find some of my most prized possessions, which may help you carry out your task. Have you found them?
What is your business here, worthless worm? A puny apprentice dares to cross me? Prepare to die!
Good to see you again. My thanks to you. At long last, there is peace down here again. Well done, young adept.
Hello, young.
So, our promising young apprentice has returned, has he? What has he got to report? What? He has reduced Tertius, the founder of the Academy, to ashes? Next time he shall confer with me before making such decisions. I'll let this one pass, but only because I am pleased about not having to bother with his young talent anymore. And now, let him take his seal and be gone.
Have you found my imp? Thank you for helping me. I did not know what else to do. I would like to give you a little gift for your help. Perhaps we will see each other another time.
Oh, hello. Say, have you perhaps seen a bag with some crystals anywhere? I must have left it in the garden. That is really unusual.
Greetings, young apprentice. I don't think I've met you yet. I wasn't really expecting a new apprentice. What do you want here? Ah, yes, Malverin. The final examination is taking place soon. Well, crystallography. It's just that I'm currently quite busy with my work, you know. And then there are also these trees. So, are you here for a stamp? Well, that could be arranged, I suppose. I would actually have a good task for you there. The matter is that there are 2 so-called Nuau trees in the garden of our academy. They were a gift from Uan, which, as it turns out, is somewhat complicated. It is actually the case that the 2 trees, a red tree and a blue one, don't like each other. They use their branches to keep fighting each other during certain seasons. They currently are in a phase like that again, which of course is extremely bothersome. The only thing you can do is to give them this special fertilizer that will calm them down again. But this fertilizer is made by Kalios. As you can surely imagine, I am quite busy, but I would appreciate it very much if you could visit Kalios in order to fetch the fertilizer. Apply it to the trees and deal with the remaining branches that are still thrashing about on the ground. You would get my seal for doing that. The garden would be peaceful once again, and we could still chat a little about crystals afterwards. Kalios works in the laboratory tower. You have to walk southeast from the court with the great statue. The trees are in the garden. You can't miss them. One of them is red, while the other is blue. And as I have told you already before, they fight each other with their branches.
A visitor? That's fortuitous, as I happen to need some help with my next experiment. Why don't you go and get the ice spray spell from the storage room next door, and then give me some help in extinguishing the fire dwarfs, if things should go wrong. I'll give you the key to the room to take with you. We can talk about that when you have helped me here. No help, no fertilizer. Very simple. Hurry! Hurry! There is a fire! Get rid of those dwarves before they ruin my whole laboratory! I give you my thanks. Without your help, it would have taken far too long. So, the trees are causing trouble again, right? Of course I can give you the fertilizer straight away. I'm just about to try to make a fire crystal. That would be a great way to collect energy. Like constructing a staff that recharges its fire energy by itself. But I'm simply not having any success at all. Very good. You see the pots here, right? I've got to get them very hot, but they must not get too hot, otherwise they will explode and the fire dwarves will ruin it all again. You must try to cool them down with the ice spray spell. You can tell by the colours which ones should be cooled down first. If the cover is red, it's already critical. Orange is on the edge. Nothing may be permitted to explode as long as I am busy. I can't believe it! I have finally succeeded! A fire crystal! I am already anxious to discover what might be possible to do with it. Theoretically, it should generate fire energy continuously. So, if I could now find a way to combine it with a staff or a set of armor... Thank you for your help. Without you, everything would have taken much longer, and my laboratory would probably be on fire already.
Hello? I haven't seen you around here before. Are you good at shooting? What do you think? I can hit all the targets within 10 seconds, and I bet you don't have a chance to be on par with Swiftlina at shooting. But if you should manage it anyhow, I will give you 10 guilders. Well then... That was not bad at all. I have to admit, I did not really think that I would have to give you 10 guilders, but I still bet that I am faster than you. Or can you do it in 5 seconds too? Well, you all I knew that. Well? I have to admit, you're really good. Even I would not be able to hit all the targets in less than 5 seconds, but I thought it was fun to compete with you. And just wait a few days. I'm sure I'll be even faster then.
I'm glad to see you back. Have you been successful in calming down our capricious trees? And have you really got rid of all of those branches? Splendid. That saves me a lot of valuable time, and so you shall, of course, get my seal. I have to admit that task had little to do with crystals, but sometimes you have to prove to be willing to take on other tasks as well. Capital. And there is even some time left for a crystallography lesson, if you like. I can see that you are an interested and attentive student. It is true that crystals are of great importance to Avencast. Their mysterious powers were noticed a few hundred years ago in the so-called Crystal Caves. Back then, it was believed that the presence of the crystals could bring people closer to the divine dimensions, and this spurred a fierce struggle for them, which finally was won by a mage called Tertius. He was the founder of the Avencast Academy. Henceforth, research on the crystals' nature and using them for magical ends commenced. Even now, there is still a great deal to be discovered about them. There are probably many applications possible that we aren't even aware of yet. Every crystal's got its own unique structure, and a lot of experience is required to put it into specific use. Some crystals are found to be excellent sources of energy. Maybe you were already fortunate enough to assist Kallios with one of his experiments. He is a master of his trade. You will learn about new aspects of crystals during your final exam. I wish I could tell you more, but I still have a lot to do. There is something new to discover every day. But I am very pleased about your interest and would like to give you a small present. I am sure that you can make good use of it.
I am proud of you, young friend. You proved yourself in many difficult tasks. Now I can be sure that you are well prepared for your final test in the Crystal Caves. After that, you will be recognized as a Mage of Avencast by the Council of the Archmages. Do you still have some business in the Academy, or are you ready to go for the examination? It will not be possible for you to return to the Academy until the examination has been completed. Of course, that hasn't been much to do with you up till now. The Council of the Archmages is composed of the 6 most accomplished mages in Uria, who collectively make the decisions regarding the goals of our Academy. Currently, it is represented by Gunthridus of Therndal, Astenor, Theron, Ornulf of Elthanor, and the young Megantiolis. The chair of the council, however, is occupied by Quidius, who possesses the greatest wisdom and experience of them all. All the important decisions that are made in the Academy have to be approved by the Council of the Archmages. That too has to be approved by the Council of the Archmages. The Council may also revoke a mage's entitlement if he should abuse his magic for the wrong purposes. The Archmages have to bear a lot of responsibility, but they also enjoy many privileges. It is said that a large section of the Academy is only accessible to them and a chosen few other mages. Now, back to your final examination. Are you ready for it, or do you still have any unfinished errands to take care of? We are now standing in front of the legendary crystal caves of Avencast, in which very old forces are at work. Mysterious crystals that seem to house souls are hidden within, each with its own unique magical essence. These crystals, young pupil, could be soul stones, just as your stone could also be among them. But you cannot just choose one and take it with you. Your crystal must be a good match for you, and it must respect you. Once you have found your stone, you must also be able to leave a magical imprint on it. Fate will decide whether or not you are worthy.
Oh, thank you so much for fixing the bridge. I was already afraid that I would never get back. You cannot imagine how happy I am that you found me. My name is Chandri. Some weeks ago, I was about to take my final examination and find my soul stone. In the process, I happened to come across some bandits who had stolen a number of magical items. They probably thought I would betray them and tried to kill me. I had a narrow escape across this bridge and was able to destroy it just in time. And now I've been stuck here for days. I drink from the water pool here, and I live on crabs and spiders. My, I am so glad you found me. Thank you. That is really nice, but I will find my way. I will probably have to complete my examination some other time. But look, I was able to take this golden lever from the bandits just before I ran across the bridge. Perhaps it could be of some use to you. Thank you again for your help.
I see you have found your soul stone. You have an unusual astral aura, and yet you appear to be an apprentice. That's quite astonishing. I am Hianrael, the guardian of the paths. Every adept who has found his soul stone must instill it with an additional battle magic imprint. As far as you are concerned, I may have already revealed too much. Your destiny will be revealed to you at the right time. There are two paths before you, which can enhance your soul stone magically. Choose the right-hand one, and it is the path of blood magic. Or stride through the left portal, and it will be the path of soul magic. Choose the path that suits you better, for once you have passed through the gate, you must follow your path to the end. Your examination will be deemed completed as soon as you have proven yourself able enough to impart the magical imprint on the soul stone. Blood magic encompasses a large number of magic spells that you can use in close combat. A blood mage throws himself into battle and defeats his opponents with magically enhanced blows and moves. He draws his strength from emotions like rage, hate, and fear, which he discharges in battle in a disciplined manner. The soul mages use magic that is applied from a distance. Experienced mages shoot powerful fire lances or other types of shot at their opponents. A disciple of soul magic avoids close combat, as it can disturb the channeling of his magical powers. Soul mages draw their power from deep within themselves. Both aspects appear to suit you, but you may only decide on one. Now choose, but do so wisely.
was done. He had found his soul stone and passed the trial. The time of learning lay behind him, and a life as a mage lay ahead. His expectations were high, and he was looking forward to the festivities to come. What a scene greeted him when he returned to the academy from the Crystal Caves. Instead of the richly decorated halls, pomp, and acclaim he had expected, all he found was death and destruction. The signs of a fierce battle were unmistakable. But the silence was deceiving. Life was stirring in the shadows. Menacing creatures sprang forth from the darkness. They pursued the young mage. His strength waned further with every step he retreated. How long could he hold out? But look, a light. There were survivors.
I only hope he hasn't been infected yet.
But no, just look at his eyes. They look normal.
Be quiet. Let me speak to him. Greetings. We have not met yet, if I recall correctly. I am Theodosius, the librarian of Avencast. You must be a young magician, or even still, an apprentice? Ah, a young magician then. Well, what happened here is a disaster. Demons rushed into the academy. You were lucky that you found this very room, because Archmage Megantiolis was able to use his last strength to recharge an artifact which keeps up a protection shield. Then, he assumed this state of meditation, and now you cannot talk to him anymore. And I have so many questions. If I just had some item from those demons, at least I could find out then where they come from. Yes, we should send an urgent signal to the other academies and call for help. But I just cannot leave here. Someone has to look after the wounded Archmage Megantiolis. But you could try it. There is an instrument in the planetarium which you can use to send it. That is extremely important. The planetarium is located above us. One way up is next to the West Lounge, and there is another one next to the East Lounge. Stellarius had the key for it in safekeeping, but I haven't seen him since the demons rushed in. Oh, no. Poor, kind Stellarius. Maybe you will find him, or at least the key, in his quarters in the Blood Mage's wing.
Ah. Oh, Gorlin knows quite well how to get himself out of dangerous situations. That is a special skill we gnomes have, you know. And the trade? Well, yes, such events happen to bring in lots of customers, and poor Gorlin has to make a living somehow. And besides, you have to be well equipped before facing the dreadful demons. But maybe there is something useful there for you. A piece of armor or something. Great protection against demons. Or good potions. Very useful.
I wonder whether other academies...
Have you also heard that the demons don't just kill everyone? They only pick certain people who then become enslaved as their minions. I've seen it with my own eyes.
I wonder where Master Kallios is now. He wanted to come to the Tower of Knowledge as well. Dulcina should not make such a fuss about a mere imp. She should be glad to be still alive and that she's made it to safety here. She can always summon another pink imp anytime she wants. I wonder where all these demons are...
Now, where did I leave my staff? I haven't been able to find it for a few days. It usually turns up all by itself eventually. You don't happen to have seen it, perchance, a young magician?
How fortunate that you have also made it here! It is all so terrible!
Have you had any...
Be careful when you go outside. Don't be fooled. Some of the demon's minions may look like mages and adepts, but their bodies are the only reminder of their former existences. The demons didn't kill everyone. They chose those few poor souls to serve them.
Hello? Is anybody there? Well, alright. You don't sound like a demon. I shall open the door then. But I've seen you in the academy before. You were briefly in Delicastera's classroom a few days ago, right? My name is Murius, and these are my friends, Quasimo and Hamanda. What actually happened here? Where have all the demons suddenly come from? Master Malverin said that we should go into hiding, and that he would come and pick us up later. A room that is safe from demons? Could you maybe take us there? We are merely a party of 3. Fight well. Can you fight well?
How nice to see.
I can see that you have found something. A staff. Just wait a moment. I will see if I can find some answers in the books. You brought me a staff that tells me something of the nature of our opponents. We have to deal with the host of the demon Morgoth, who is called Destroyer of Worlds in some scrolls. Yes, actually, the old texts keep talking about Morgoth, how he was banned a long time ago by Seathale himself. Strangely enough, I read in an old scripture about a rumor that he was liberated a while ago by an unknown power, but hardly anybody seemed to believe it. After that, the demon and his host appeared to be gone again. Well, maybe that anonymous scrivener did in fact have access to some old texts unknown to anybody else, because those are indeed Morgoth's demons we have to face here. It seems now that the armies of Morgoth came back and rushed into our academy. This is very bad news. What do we have left to resist this host? Only one single archmage is still with us, and that one is severely wounded. All I can hope is that our call for help will reach the other academies soon. That's what I was afraid of. Truly terrible times are upon us. Nevertheless, I am very happy that you succeeded in sending a signal. Now we can only hope that our call for help will be heard.
Look! Megantiolus is coming around.
Master Megantiolus, tell us what happened.
Well then, let me relate. It all began as the Council of Archmages was making calculations for a new experiment. We all believed that a new age would dawn for our academy, because we've been searching for a way to travel through the dimensions for a long time. The big day had finally come, after weeks of painstaking labor. We had been successful. We had solved the mystery of the magical dimensions. Now, we believed the gates to new worlds were open to us. Yes, we would be able to travel through the spheres with the aid of a portal. How arrogant we were. It was not us who would visit faraway worlds. No, we were the ones who were visited upon. As if they'd been waiting for just that moment, the demons poured from the portal. Dozens, hundreds swarmed into the academy. We fought for our lives. When the first surge was over, Quirius put a banishing spell onto the portal, while the other archmages kept the invading demons away from him. As for me, I went to protect the mages and adepts of the academy, but the Dark Legions pushed on rapidly and brutally. I was unable to save a soul. And there seems to be no more hope for me either. Behold the unholy powers as they penetrate deeper and deeper into my flesh. Who knows how much time I have left? I was able to activate this protective sphere with the last bit of my strength. It will save you from the armies of darkness, at least for a while. If, however, Quirius' banishing spell should collapse and even more powerful demons should penetrate our world, we will all be lost. And I tell you, they are continuously gnawing and scratching at the spell. It's only a matter of time until the magic fails. I can think of only one way to destroy this diabolical portal. I know that Quirius, one of the true masters of this academy, had a powerful artifact. It was called Destructorus. It might be possible for us to put an end to the demon surge with its help. If it really still exists, the Destructorus should be located in Quirius's chambers in the Soul Magus' wing. You can see for yourself that my severe wounds prevent me from going on the search myself. As it seems that you have proven yourself respectable during the last few hours, I would like to ask you to do it in my place. I am sure that you will not disappoint us, but keep in mind that the fate of the Academy, if not the whole known world, rests on your success alone. When you have found the Destructorus, return to me with it. Take the key to Quirius's quarters and hurry. I do not know how much time I have left.
Tell me, you get around... That would be most...
How? Well now.
Is there... gold?
How nice of you to come.
I see you were successful and could recharge this powerful artifact, so there is hope. But I do not wish to lie to any of you. The odds are not in my favor. The wound I sustained during the fight against the demons is draining me of strength. And I am afraid that I am already closer to death than to life. My young friend, I'm afraid you must accept a very burdensome task. It is hard for me to admit it, but my strength has already faded too much for me to descend to the secret wing and destroy the portal using the Destructorus. Now you will have to do this in my stead. Because of all those who are gathered here in the Tower of Knowledge, you are the one in the best condition. Go down to the secret Archmagus' wing. In the small gathering room, you will find a secret passage. You must break through an illusion to make it visible. The Council of the Archmages secured the access to the wing on the Academy side, because the authorization to go in there is considered to be a great privilege. I will give you a spell to take with you which will help you, if you read it aloud in front of the wall illusion. Then look for the summoning chamber, and use the Destructorus on the portal. Be careful. You are our last hope.
Signigadme, niaminus miam, illusio eliquus, attingere possit, averte, illusio, ti comprehendo.
Seize this worm!
Greetings from Kulkaraz, gifted young magician. Where is your path taking you? Don't judge me too hastily, young friend. Let us get to the point. There is no sense in beating around the bush. You are having difficulty getting into the summoning chamber, yes? Apparently, you are determined to get there. Kulkaraz knows many things, young friend. In this case, I could even offer you my assistance. If we agree to a pact, you release me from this trap in which they have tortured me for years in order to steal my knowledge, and I will open the summoning chamber for you. Feel free to think about it, but in the end, you will come to the conclusion that you have no other choice than to accept my offer. Why would you do this? I can clear the way to the summoning chamber for you, young magician. I alone. And what possible arguments could there be against liberating a creature that has been sorely abused here for many years? I thought it was already common knowledge that it is impossible for demons not to comply with their part of a bargain. You can trust me on that. Once you set me free, I will open the summoning chamber for you. First, you have to find a green energy crystal, because the mechanism which opens this trap must be intact if you want to release me. One of the two crystals was ruined over the years. Once this destroyed crystal has been replaced, you must cast a liberation spell, which you can only get from Anitelus. However, Anitelus is not exactly what you call a good communicator.
how many dimensions would we have to compress? For if we have too few, we would create a chasm with the sole ability of devouring any and everything. The singularity of condensed magical energy would rip our bodies and souls to shreds. The radius, there has to be a way, a formula, a formula. Sira? Ah, how my soul aches when I hear that name. Foolish boy, how dare you? You have no idea of the purest form of magic, the highest and most powerful? There is hardly a word in existence that can describe it. You blithering idiot! That is Sira! Help you? You will have to find the answers to your question yourself. I am only able to give you a key. Find the room to which it belongs and you will behold a part of your destiny. Ah, the formula. I have to keep working on my formula. What radius?
How is that possible? How did you get here so suddenly? Have I lost my mind? Can it really be? So it actually worked. I had regarded these pictures to be my only chance of salvation. I tried to work my magic in them and hoped that someone might notice them later on. Still, I didn't think that anyone would actually come. Well, my name is Gyron. Oh, that is a long story. Tertius himself locked me up here, and he's having me treated cruelly. And only because I did not agree with his opinion. Because I defended the notion that magic should be used only for good ends, and never misused as a means of gaining power. Well, that is highly remarkable. You must have traveled back in time through the pictures in the Academy.
But however it may have happened, Tertius is still alive now. And you cannot imagine what cruelties he is capable of committing. He's having his opponents tortured, and he's had a machine built with which he wants to extract all of my mental powers and assimilate them himself. That is how he intends to carry out my death sentence. Well, I only know that Chered, who developed this machine, is also languishing in one of these cells now. Maybe he could give you a hint on how to destroy it. I'm sure that he will help you. I simply cannot believe that he built this machine of his own free will. You have to try to sneak out of the cell when a guard brings food. But it is very dangerous. Don't get caught. Hush! I hear something. Hide. He's coming.
Here, your last supper.
Quick! Try to find Chered in the cells. In the meantime, I'll take care of our friend here. Who are you? Come here. Yes, you. We gotta talk. Absolutely. You can save us all from Tertius. Yes. Unfortunately, I have to admit that I built this terrible machine. Tertius forced me to do it. I swear that I did not want to. He is evil, Tertius is, and his torture master is no better. But now that you're here, and since you can move about freely, yes, perhaps there may still be a way to stop Tertius. No, you will not have enough time to destroy the machine. No, it cannot be done that quickly. And you would draw the attention of the guards. They would kill you at once. We had to solve this problem some other way. Yes. I've got an idea. I shall give you all the codes, and you will exchange the codes with the ones in the generators. Yes, that could work. Tertius will be quite surprised. Yes, he will not know what hit him when his energy is absorbed. You have to set the code in the middle chamber to full energy. And don't get caught by the Lassus, the guardian creatures in the labyrinth in front of the prisons. For then, you will be as good as dead. Certainly, yes, it will work. The machine at the very western end of this ugly wing. You will recognize it instantly by its large generators. And once you've found them, you simply switch the two codes for the docking stations. Yes, and hurry. Poor Gyron. My, what have I done?
I have waited for this moment for a long time, Chiron. We will squash your brain like a ripe melon.
Be quick. Attack them. That turned out well, just in time. I don't know how I could possibly thank you. We're still not completely safe here. Tertius had a few followers in the Academy, a few mages, and the cruel torture master. They may still be sitting about in the guard's room in the prison wing. They will not be shouting for joy at the death of Tertius. Yet I have to admit that I'm still feeling quite weak. My prison time has taken its toll on me. And I fear that Chered, who is also surely on our side, must be in a similar condition. But the Academy has to be realigned with another, healthier direction again. I would even be willing to try to head it. Yes, it has been a long time since I was Tertius's biggest competitor. Would you be ready to stand in my stead and oppose the supporters of Tertius? You are young and strong.
I'm gonna cook your goose, you worthless worm!
Academy is free once again. Follow me to my cell. I'll send you back into your own time. You saved us. I'll have the generators walled in so that this machine will never hurt anyone again. I've taken the liberty of having it gift wrapped for you as a token of my gratitude. I hope you like the robe. It's the most valuable thing I possess. This magic painting will take you back into your own time. Good luck.
The second component is Uria's spin. Component number 3 is the totality of the magic in effect on Uria. Component number 4 is the gravitational force Uria exerts. Sira, I'm coming!
Fascinating. My mind suddenly feels so clear now. It does not seem as if one thought were pursuing the next anymore, which prevented me from reaching any conclusions. This new feeling is amazing, truly amazing. So, what is it that you want from me, young magician? Grant a demon its freedom? Destroy a dimension portal? Well, you have to know what you're getting yourself into, young magician. But I hope you are aware of the forces that will be confronting you there. Well, I feel obliged to show my gratitude, so you shall have the formula. Go near the trap and read it aloud there. I earnestly hope that this event will indeed contribute to the destruction of the portal.
I scarcely dared hope that you would actually be successful in obtaining the spell from Anetolus. Now cast the spell, magician, and I will open the gate to the summoning chamber for you.
Akatu, Spiritus Mundi, Exiab Demon, Sator, Aripo, Tenet, Opera, Rotas.
At last, I am finally free again. Now I too will fulfill my part of the pact. Well, I have fulfilled my part of the pact. You, however, will have to face your further fate alone.
Finally, the moment had come. The portal could be closed. The arcane power of the Destructress evolved to full strength. But what was happening? Only the banishing spell was destroyed, but the portal was wide open. At that very moment, new demons were already making their way into this world. Untold numbers of them came rushing out of the gateway. The young mage turned to flee, and then froze. Megantiolis was standing before him, but how could that be? Wasn't he on his deathbed? He swept away the devil's spawn with superhuman strength. Then the Archmage strode to the portal. "Megantiolis!" my young magician shouted. "The Destructress, it didn't work!" But he just laughed.
Fool! I never intended to send you down here to close the portal. You were meant to open the gate for me. But how could you know that with your naive belief in good?
Overcome with rage, the young magician moved to take a stand against Megantiolis.
Do you really want to abandon Theodosius and the others, only to die in a fight against me? My servant Fraz will not wait much longer to begin his bloody meal. If you run now, you might still be able to help them.
Feeling both enraged and helpless at once, the young magician let the traitor go. However, he turned around one more time before vanishing in the waves of the portal. He pulled out an object and held it up for the hero to see. It was an amulet. "You will understand at the given time," he said.
The desert has also arrived then, has it? Come closer, why don't you?
Oh no! This is the last thing we needed. The protection sphere is failing. It has probably run out of energy. Quick, barricade the chamber. You are right. We must try it. Please take the sphere into your care. You know the planetarium already. And hurry. We will lock the room in the meantime and hope to hold the demons back that way, at least for a while. I am so happy you came back. luck that everything has turned out well in the end. Megantiolis, he must have gone crazy. He summoned this demon who called himself Fraz. You came just in time, otherwise he would have torn us to pieces. And if you had not recharged the sphere so quickly, I think we all would have perished here. I can hardly believe it. An archmage who abandoned all those who were entrusted to him and who deceived, betrayed, and intimidated them. So the portal is open again, you said. But what shall we do now? I hope you know what you are doing, but maybe you are right. Maybe the only way to save Avencast from falling lies behind that portal, in fact. But let me come with you, young friend. I would like to have a closer look at the portal. Maybe we will find some answers to what happened down there. Let us go down there together and say goodbye only at the portal. Oh no! That's Quirius! I had feared as much, but... He was a very accomplished mage and a good friend. How will Avencast's future look without him? What really happened here? I have an idea, my young friend, but I will have to apply my full powers of concentration. Perhaps I can succeed in conjuring up his spirit. Quirius, rise from the shadows and speak to us.
Theodosius, old friend. Hear what I have to tell you.
It was Megantiolis who initiated the dimension travel experiment and who convinced all the other archmages to support his project. He brought us a strange amulet, which would have the power to grant an enduring leap through the spheres. In fact, every one of us could feel the power of the artifact, so we believed him and allowed ourselves to be deceived by his words. When then the waves of annihilation descended upon us, we gave Megantiolis instructions to warn all the others and lead them to safety. He, however, in whom we all trusted, turned against us. He underhandedly killed the archmages one by one as they battled fiercely against the demons. I was preoccupied with putting a banishing spell on the portal and noticed the treachery far too late.
But when I saw what was happening, I knew I had to stop the traitor. After hurriedly casting a provisional spell, I confronted Mergantiolis. But I did not anticipate the young Archmage's superior powers. Very soon, I had to acknowledge that I could never win this duel. However, before he readied himself for the decisive blow, I gathered my strength for a final attack.
Master Quirius, I was able to discover that we are facing the multitudes of Morgoth, the destroyer of worlds.
I know, my good Theodosius. This ancient prince of evil is known to me as an archmage all too well. Rumor has it that his crystal heart grants eternal life and godlike powers. Maybe it is that which Mergantiolis is striving for. However, if that should be the case, then he is lost. For it is said that the Dark Prince is already waiting for those souls who are obsessed with power and makes them his minions, even before they meet him face to face.
Mergantiolis became a servant of darkness. Nothing can stop Morgoth anymore now. Nobody but you, young friend. You are our world's last hope. But destiny will claim a high price from you. You will find the answers, I am sure of that. The time is of the essence. You must follow Mergantiolis through the Dimension Gate. But I want to remind you again, do not trust him, whatever he promises. Mergantiolis' heart knows nothing but his own name anymore. Fare ye well. I can't tell you anymore. The shadows are calling me back. Theodosius, old friend.
Well, it is true then that we were betrayed. Quirius was a powerful mage, and it is said that spirits can see more than those who are still living do. Mark his words well, young friend. But he seems to have great faith in you. If there is still any hope, then it lies within your power. I would like to take my leave now, young friend, and wish you good fortune. Don't concern yourself about me. I shall return safely sometime. I am glad I have now found the answers.
Master. Coranian Master. Master is back. How can Zion serve Master? The Fortress of Dimensions is badly damaged. Tidal breaks everywhere. It has become hard to use teleporter. Yes, other Master was here recently and went into the inner fortress. He was much in a hurry. He deactivated the teleporter from the other side. Coranian Masters are finally back, but Zion will help. Zion will go to the other side through a time physio and repair the teleporter. Master must only go to the generator room and get an energy cell. Else Zion cannot help. Huh! Scion will help Master. Did Master bring an energy cell from the generator room? Kyranian Master brought energy cell. Scion will now pass to the other side through a time fissure and repair. Then Master can use the teleporter. Scion has repaired the teleporter. Master can use it now. Master was very kind to Scion. Scion is thankful.
What are you doing here? Megantiolus? Demons? Oh, no. Well, let Gorlin explain it all. It was all a very long time ago. I came here and met your father. He protected Gorlin once, and thus Gorlin became his servant here, in the Fortress of Dimensions. Yes, your father. Pentalonus was his name. He came up to me in a hurry one day and asked me to take you and your brother to safety, to Uria. He appeared to be very unhappy. I don't know exactly what happened, and he didn't explain it. Maybe you can find out what happened when you have found your parents' chamber. I only know that your father and mother loved both of you more than anything else. Well, that's when I took you to Uria. You and Megantiolus. Yes, he is your brother. Yes, he is your brother. That was all quite complicated. He was already somewhat older, and you were still very small, and I thought that it would be better if you were kept apart, for safety reasons, you know. I put you in a basket and let it float in the river in front of the hut of good old Honesh. I had already known him for a long time by then, but he was not supposed to know anything about your origin. I only put the amulet around your neck. I wasn't even sure myself that it was you when I first saw you in the academy. Gorlin took him to the Academy of Cyrenova so that he could become a good mage. I always had collected the nicest and best magical items for him so that he could do some magic for Gorlin someday. But Megantiolus always only took and grew stronger and stronger, and also turned against Gorlin. He did not develop as I had hoped. And then he did not want to have me anywhere near him. And then, when I followed Megantiolus to Avencast, I recognized you. I wasn't sure at first if it was really you, but then you kept coming back and I saw your amulet. But I did not know how to explain this to you, because you would have been angry at poor Gorlin. So I didn't say anything at first, but I kept assigning you some tasks. I know that I should have told you everything much earlier. And now we are here, I have still got something to do. Megantiolus has become quite evil.
And so my student came upon his brother, the traitor. He wanted to lunge at him, to challenge him, but Megantiolis drew back and began to relate the story.
Don't judge me before you have heard my story, my brother. If only I had known that you were alive. All these years I thought you were dead, that you died with the others. Gorlin fooled me. Only after I felt the power of your amulet in the Tower of Knowledge for the first time could I force him to reveal the true story. Now know that the two of us are the only bearers of this great artifact still living. Yes, it is true. There is no living soul in this fortress. All the other Coranians are dead. It was they who once set Morgoth free and challenged him, but he destroyed them. But for a high price, because our ancestors wounded him so gravely, he was forced to give up his material form. Ha! We would not have lived for another instant if that had not been the case. But now, somewhere still deeper within the fortress, if only I knew where, his heart is about to give shape to a new body. Don't you feel how he's constantly sucking nourishment from our world and growing steadily in power? There is not much time, yet his manifestation is not yet complete. We can still defeat him. Therefore, let us fight side by side. Let us, united as brothers, avenge our people and become the true heirs of the Coranians. Once we have defeated Morgoth and become the rulers of the Dimension Fortress, we will be the most powerful mages who ever roamed in Uria. All will have to obey our will! Come, my brother. Let us shake hands. Together we can accomplish the deed and destroy Morgoth while he is still weak. Go and finally free yourself from the past. Think of our future. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. Think of all that lies ahead of us. Everything is now up to the two of us. Let us fight side by side and destroy Morgoth. Together we can succeed where our ancestors failed. They chose the wrong path. Believe me, I was in the sanctuary and realized it. I read all about it there, about their laughable sacrifice in order to annihilate Morgoth. Ha! They were weak, and they had to pay the price for it. They are all dead. Now, destiny is in our hands alone, my little kind-hearted brother. With our forces united, we can defeat the Prince of Darkness. And not only him, but whole worlds will be at our feet! Can't you hear it? Ah, the power! It is calling to us! Everything will defer to our will alone! Now, come, make your choice at last. Stretch out your hand to me and clasp mine! I won't ask you again! Fool! Yeah! So I shall rule alone then. But you will not be able to stop me! You will be just one more of many dead Coranians! No one will be able to stop me!
had underestimated my young student. And yet, the elation resulting from the victory was slight. Somewhere inside the Kyranian fortress, Morgoth was manifesting himself. His presence could be felt everywhere.
We beg your forgiveness, O gods. We did not have the heart to let our children take part in the great ritual. With that, we acted against the decree that all the Kyranian people were to unite for the last battle against Morgoth in the Sanctuary. If the ritual fails, then we, Pentalonus and Acrea, alone bear the burden of guilt. We sent our children away. They were still so young. Their whole lives were still before them. We could not help ourselves. We
A Kyrenian at last. We are so happy having found you after we lost contact for such a long time. Please help us. As you can see, My master Anjao is doing very poorly. Morgoth? How unfortunate. And you do not know us? We are Madavas. My name is Pajao, and this is my wounded master, Anjao, beside me. Our peoples once used to be powerful allies, but then, some decades ago, the contact suddenly broke off. We found that very surprising, but we were no longer able to reach the fortress through our portal. But now, by an amazing stroke of luck, we were able to use the portal again. What happened here? Are you really the last of your people? Please listen. You must help us to break the curse on Anjao. So... Have you found any?
Don't tell me you don't remember me. And even though it was I, Cool Karaz, who opened the door to the summoning chamber for you, now your situation is similar to mine back then when you found me. You will have time enough to experience the indignity of being in that state. Oh, now I think of it, I recall that you and your kind depend on water and food for sustenance. What a pity. So you will likely never know how it feels to be locked up for eternity. Helped me? A peculiar way of expressing it. You needed to go through to the summoning chamber, and the only way to get there was through me. I would prefer to call it a type of deal. However, this deal was forced by necessity on both sides, one could say. I hate the likes of you. You tormented me for hundreds of years. Stop Morgoth. And why would I help you stop a demon prince? Isn't he acting on behalf of my interests? No, there is no offer you could tempt me with. Your brief period of suffering will give me sufficient pleasure. Enjoy the peace and quiet. I will leave you to your fate now. Unfortunately, Gorlin is very busy right now. But buying and selling must be possible at all times. How can I help you? Prince Gorlin has come in the nick of time. It was a good idea to notify my doppelganger. I occasionally check on what he's doing and whether the prices are decent, proper, you know, and also to find out whether someone said anything interesting. But we've got to move on, you know. I have already set up the teleporter again. Nothing to worry about. Gorlin has already taken care of that. What sort of demon was it that locked you up? So, listen. Gorlin has saved your skin. Yes, indeed. And now you must do Gorlin a favor. You have to go to the museum with me and open it for me. I absolutely have to go there, and only you can help me, because you are a Coranian. And it will be good for you, because good old Gorlin can help you to travel deeper into the far reaches of the fortress interior. That's where you want to go, right? You'll see. Steal? Did Gorlin say anything about stealing anything? I have to check on something. Yes, that's what I have to do. But that is my personal business, and no one else's. If you don't open the museum entryway for me, I won't show you the way to the palace. Visitors. How strange. This place has been quiet for so many years, except for the demons. No soul lived here, but you are already the second visitor today. I hope that you will show more understanding than the previous one. I ask you to listen to me. My name was Enrael. I was invited to the Fortress of Dimensions as a guest a long time ago, but I abused the Coranians' hospitality and stole the royal diamond from the museum. I was cursed as punishment, and my spirit will not be allowed to rest until a Coranian takes pity on my poor soul and returns the jewel to its rightful place in the museum. I will not be permitted to leave this place until that is accomplished, to serve as a deterrent to other thieves. But since all Coranians have disappeared, I will have to do penance forever. Take the royal diamond, Coranian master. You have to find the right display case in the museum and put the jewel in its proper place. Only then shall I be free. Please have pity on me. I truly and deeply repent my wrongful deed. I cannot give you any details, for I have always been confined to this spot in front of the museum gates. The destruction of the Fortress of Dimensions began when Morgoth's army suddenly invaded it. They were everywhere. I was even able to witness some of the battles. Then the Coranians seemed to retreat into the palace, and the fortress was deserted. That was many years ago now, but no one ever returned. Yes, here we are. Now, you have to open the museum gates for me. Only you can do that with your Coranian amulet. That's Gorlin's affair. I will open the door leading to the right for you, and I have to check something. Only check something in the left wing. Let's meet again here in the center afterwards. That is only Gorlin's concern, so keep your nose out of it. Go on, open the door and go into the right wing. There is a really great collection there in the right-hand section. You will see. Finally, I have been rescued. I thank you, young Coranian. Go ahead. By the 6 warts of the sulphurous toad, what luck that you have come along. They want to eat me, you know, these nasty beasts. But the pretty wand, oh no, that is mine. Do not take it, it belongs only to me. You do not have to know that at all. That is my wand. It belongs to Gorlin alone. Give it back to me. It's mine. You cannot take it away from me. Queen Ezelie might allow me to return to the land of the fairies if I bring it to her as a gift. Oh dear, but I don't know. I mean... Oh dear, the whole truth. Well, all right. I will tell you everything. A very long time ago, Gorlin was a leprechaun in the land of 1,000 rainbows. But then I risked making a little joke and was banned by the fairy queen Ezelie. So Gorlin the leprechaun became Gorlin the gnome. For many years I tried to return to the fairy kingdom, but in vain. Then one day I came across the people called the Sphere Walkers. They took me in and allowed me to live in their mighty fortress of tides. My gnome eyes beheld so many beautiful things there. But one thing was the most beautiful of all, the golden wand of a fairy queen. Yes, exactly, the one you took away from me. They kept this treasure in their museum, but that was no problem for me. I already had sneaked into the Hall of Arts when all at once I faced the most terrible monster in existence. A black sparkling tiger from the fairy kingdom. Devour poor Gorlin, that was his intent, and I ran in circles as fast as I could, around and around. Until Pentalonus finally happened to come into the museum. Yes, it was your father who saved Gorlin from the mean tiger. According to the laws of the Coranians, I should have spent years in jail for my petty crime. They would have cursed me, but Pentalonus was nice and did not tell on Gorlin. In return, I became his minion and pledged eternal loyalty to him. The rest you know already. But in all those years, Gorlin could never forget about the glittering fairy wand. In Avencast, I then finally found a book on sparkling tigers. There it was said that there is a poisonous sap from glowworms which is deadly to sparkling tigers, and that these evil beasts love to eat nice little chimakus. So I got the idea to feed the sap to the chimakus, and to feed the chimakus to the sparkling tiger. Then I could finally get rid of that beast. But no, though the book said that the sap of glowworms is deadly for sparkling tigers, it did not say that it turns nice little chimakus all at once into huge, terrible monsters. I couldn't even cast By the Warts of the Sulphur Toad before they already started in on poor Gorlin. Eat me, that's what they meant to do. Again, I kept running around and around in circles with the chimakus hot on my heels, until you came and saved me, just like your father before you. Yes, that's it. Now I've told you everything. The whole truth. You give that pretty wand back to Gorlin. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Gorlin will perhaps be able to become a leprechaun again if he gives it to Queen Ezelim. Now, come with me. I will show you how to get to the palace. Now, if you walk through there, you will soon get to the palace. Well, I don't know. I think that I will have a quick look around here.
Stay, stranger, and hear of the fate of our people, the ones known as the Kyranians. Centuries of prosperity and growth that were marked by technical discoveries were not enough to satisfy us. We sought perfection in everything, and in ourselves as well. And so it came that we released Morgoth, the destroyer of worlds, from his banishment, in order to tear out his crystalline heart, for it was to bestow divine omnipotence on us. But Morgoth did not yield to our magic. His power was greater than we had ever dared to imagine. Many of us have already died in the battles against his demonic armies, and we are outnumbered. Are we to leave our fortress and flee, and doom entire worlds to destruction? For who will stand up to Morgoth if we fail? But our people have decided differently. Remember the day of the Atrian stars, on which the Kyranian people repaired to the Great Hall. May Atreus be with us.
wants to say goodbye to you. I will try to get back to the land of the fairies with the wand. I will present it to Queen Ezelim as a gift. Maybe she'll forgive me and turn me back into a leprechaun. Thank you for giving me the wand. Give up? But take care. My best wishes go with you. I am sorry about not having told you everything earlier. The things about Megantiolos and your parents. Really, I hope you can defeat Morgoth. I will send good thoughts to you.
Prince of Destruction, the mighty Lord of Demons, Morgoth, was defeated for all time, the Coranians repaid their debt when the last of them sacrificed his life. My protege was now united with his ancestors, his people, in the eternal Hall of Fire of Atre, the place where the Coranian gods dwell. Gorlin, however, who had seen it all happen, returned to Uria, and he told them all about the great events which had taken place in the Fortress of Dimensions. After the great surge of demons, as those events were to be called henceforth, a monument was erected in Avencast as a constant reminder of the Academy's rescue, and to be an admonition for all those who have become slaves to the blind greed for power. Gorlin came back to me as well, because it was he who at that time had entrusted the baby with the amulet around its neck to me, and so I learned about my protege's incredible story. And Gorlin? Well, he was finally able to return to his beloved fairy kingdom.